One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
Once again, I must say a pleasant good evening. We're here at the Max Stadium in Delray Beach, Florida. It's the second match we'll be on for the day. It's Ambassador going up against Atlantic. That's a loud appeal for a leg before. Umpire stay still, saying that out. But again, I must say a pleasant good afternoon to each and every one, my friends. Wherever you are in the world today, I hope you're smiling. It's a beautiful day for cricket. Earlier on, the game we played before, we got a little rain, but so far it's looking very great. Even though there are some hurricanes out there in the ocean, but at the moment we are looking good. That one was played back past the bowler. They picked up a quick. Was Ken Wright who had out first ball. So it was no run for one wicket. You know, this is like a pattern. The first game, the second ball of the over, Wallace had got bowled. In the second inning, it was also the first ball got a wicket. Here it is again, the second game. The first ball they got a wicket. At the moment, the score is 6-1. We're here at the Max Stadium in Delray Beach, South FLA. Yours truly, Elton T on TVN Cricket Power Play. So the new bowler is Hassan Raza. That was hit down to cow corner. It could be Sfpl there, and now he stops it just inches inside the fence. And they cross 4-2. Score moves on to. Did they just run one? Or the score said 7. Well, I'll wait for that. Well, it seems like that's correct. So it's Mark Johnson. Yes, it's a single they run. I couldn't believe they just run a single for that. Mark Johnson plays that one over covers. He could go in the fence. No, it's going to stop because the grass is pretty heavy. They get one. They're coming back for the second. So I think they got 3 for that. They make up for the one before, so it's now 10-1. They're in the second over. That one he plays and get an on the edge. They get one. They're thinking about the second, but they will get it. Irvin got to be fast. Yes, he got it. So it's 2 more to the score. Moves on to 12. Irvin and 5. Johnson and 7. That was a good ball. Plays and miss outside the off stump by Irvin. Swings and miss. I guess the bowler get a little more bounce to that. Irvin swings across the line and miss. It went through to the keeper at the end of 2 overs. The score is 12 for 1. Ambassador up against Atlantic. This is the quarterfinal of the South Florida Premier League T20 competition. We're here at the McCurshey Stadium. Thanks again for all the viewers. We're here at the McCurshey Stadium. As you can hear in the background, there's quite a bit of conversation going on. Well, the new bowler is well, it's not a new bowler. He opened the bowling for the ball. The first over is Chatty. 13 for 1, Ambassador. This is a 20 over affair. Call a friend, tell a friend. Cricket is live and kicking. Coming from South FLA. That was a good ball. Canal just played it off his legs down to long on. The fielder comes in off the boundary. They cross for a single. The score moves to 13 for 1. Make that 14 for 1 after 3. Johnson on 8. Irvin on 6. So it will be Raza to continue. He bowled 1 over for 6 runs. So while the score moves on by 2, 19 for 1, Ambassador up against Atlantic. Irvin is on 9, Johnson on 9 also. The bowler is Chatty. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. But then the score moves up by 1. 20 for 1, Ambassador. This is a 20 over affair. And this is the quarter-final. So the winner will move on to the semi-final. This is Division 2. They will move on to the semi-final. But now you're going to ask me where the loser gonna go. Eventually, the loser could be watching the game just like myself. They may have to pay to come and see the semi-final. They'll go home. That's what they call it. So while the score moves to 21 for 1, Ambassador. There's an appeal for a leg before, but I could hear it comes off the bat to the pad by Johnson, and they cross for a single. The score moves by 1 to 22. And while we have Mr. Salesman in the they usually call it a hot seat, but I don't call it a hot seat. I call it a comfortable seat. So don't put it on camera. So I just want to say hello to Mr. Salesman. He said, "No, I don't want to go on the mic. I'm not going to put him on the mic. I'm just going to say hello to him and hoping that he can say hello, because I know when he's sitting on the outside, you can hear a lot of noise out there. He's involved in some of that noise. So I'm going to say, good day, Mr. Salesman. How are you doing, sir?"
I'm good, sir. Thank you very much.
And I must say, I don't know if I should apologize or I should say sorry about that you guys will be going home. Not just going home because we all be going home, but you just lost to Googlies. So Googlies will be in the semi-final next week. St. Bess will be watching just like myself. So again, I want to say congratulations to Googlies. And once again, Mr. Salesman, I know you're not in such of a good mood because you just lost the game, just like every other cricketers. Whenever they lose a game, they're not too happy. Let's go back to the game. But again, I hope you'll still come out to watch the playoff coming up soon.
Will do. Definitely. Supporting the cricket all the way.
Thank you very much, sir. And I know coming up in just about a week or so, the Masters tournament will be going on in Jamaica. I don't know if you'll be able to make it, but I know you usually go down every week. When I say every week, every year. So I hope you'll be able to make it. But if you can't make it, I sure will have you in mind, because you're one of those players that whenever you comes on, you change the game, as they would say, with your leg breaks and off breaks and
Slow bowling. We call it slow bowling.
Yeah, we're just sitting here having some fun as usual.
Looking forward to that tour.
Yeah, it's always, we go down to Jamaica, we play some good games, and and the thing about the Masters game, as I said, you get guys who is your age bowling to you, not just a young boy bowling to an older guy.
Yes,
Now it's like your age group.
The playing field is level.
Yeah.
It's a level playing field.
So at no times you can feel that this team gonna be dominant over the next team, because we're all pretty much on the same level play field.
Yeah, it's a very good tournament. It's been going on for many years now, and We look forward to it every year. Every year we look forward to that tournament.
And while we're talking about that tournament, I know I will be going down just a little earlier than usual because there's another, um, I won't say tournament, there's some other cricket that will be streaming. I'll be streaming with Carlton Brown on the Cricket Forum just about the week before the regular competition starts. So we'll be at Ultimate Jerk Center, that cricket field there in St. Ann, Runaway Bay, Jamaica. So I'll be doing, there's a lot of crickets coming up in the next month or so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a lovely area. Lovely area. If you haven't been to that area, you need to check it out. Lovely area.
I know usually they have, we'll be going on the west side of Jamaica. This year it seems like we may not go that side anymore.
No, I think we're traveling further east. I think we're going St. Mary this year. So we'll be traveling to St. Mary, not Westmoreland this year.
Yeah, and just like myself, is like I'm very close to, I could say, the center of things, but usually when they travel to the west side, it's closer to home, which is more comfortable for you.
It's not really, I would say, central because it's a good way from St. Elizabeth, but it's closer than where we normally go.
Wow, that was hit down to cow corner there by Mark Johnson as we go back live.
Someone took a nice catch.
There's someone on the boundary where Mark Johnson had just played that shot right into cow corner and he accepted the shot. So Ambassador had lost their second wicket. They are now 27 for 2. Mark Johnson had been out for 11. Irvin is still there on 13. They're going up against Atlantic. 27 for 2, Ambassador.
It's gonna be interesting from here.
So Irvin had just been out bowled. The new batter to the crease is Keone Gale. He'll be joining Sean Beckford.
Two batters, two new batters. We have two new batters at the wicket right now.
So two quick wickets, and I know Atlantic is feeling pretty good at the moment. 28 for 3. Three of their top batter had been gone. But I know Sean Beckford and Keone Gale, I know they're going to try to put on a partnership together because their team will be depending on them to do that. But also they're known for big scores. But let's wait and see, because while they may be thinking about big scores, Atlantic may also be thinking that whatever we got to do to get you out, that's what we're planning. So while the score reached 38-3, Ambassador. Keone Gale is on 4 from 8 and Sean Beckford on 6 from 8. The bowler is Terry Mills. A swing and a miss there by Keone Gale. Terry Mills bowling his second over. So far, none for 5. Sean Beckford plays that one down to mid-wicket. It will be just a single. That one was played down to fine leg. They get one. They're coming back for the second. And they'll get it pretty easy. The score moves to 42-3. Keone Gale on 7. Sean Beckford on 7 also. The batsman out is Ken Wright, out for a duck. Kennel Irvin for 13. Mark Johnson for 11. That's a 3 wickets so far. You got Chatty with both 3 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. Raza, 4 overs, 19 runs, 2 wickets. And Terry Mills had now bowled 2 overs for 8 runs. The score is 42-3. 42-3, Ambassador up against Atlantic. And it will be a change of bowling from the northern end. showers of blessing. They're still playing, but the rain is coming down. I understand if there is if it end up to be an abandoned game, then they will put it for another day. But we'll wait and see. So as we return after the water break all along with the rain. So far the rain has been, I would say, stopped for at least in this area. Score is 56-3 Ambassador. Keone Gale is on 7. Sean Beckford on 17. 56-3 Ambassador up against Atlantic CC. So from the southern end is Prianta. We bowl in the 11th over. That one was played back past the bowler. They get a single. So Prianta decided that he would make some adjustment to the field. A swing and a miss outside the off stump by Keone Gale. So Prianta, who is in the bowl in the 11th over. That one, Keone Gale tried to place it down the leg. Umpire signals leg by. So the score moves up by 1. That's a very good over so far by Prianta. That one was hit to the short mid wicket. There was like a tug of war going on there. It chose, he missed the stumps, the backed up, it chose again, it missed the stumps. So at the end of the 11th over, the score is 61 for 3. Ambassador up against Atlantic.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies. So while the score reached 90 for 3, Ambassador are in the 13th over. Keone Gale is on 10, while Sean Beckford on 47. It will be Prianta return on the north side. Hey, Paul. Paul. Hey. You wanna go to Yeah. You may be wondering what is happening here. There's a little billy goat that is here. I'll turn the camera around so you can see that billy goat. Yeah, those billy goats. Is right there. And that's 50 there for those are the billy goats that we're talking about. Standing on the table. As we return for cricket, Sean Beckford that just reaches 50. He's now 53 from that 6 that he had hit. So as Prianta continue, that's a loud appeal. Umpire says not out. We got umpire Joseph Baptiste and Mark Ebanks, who is officiating today. Doing a very good job. Prianta was appealing real hard. The score moves to 98 for 3. That one plays square of the wicket. It could go to the fence for 4. Yes, it's in the fence for 4. That's a good shot there by Keone Gale. The score now reached 3 figures. 102 for 3, Ambassador. Keone Gale and 15. Sean Beckford and 53. Hundred and two for 2, Ambassador. That's when he gently plays it down to long off. You get a single. At the end of the 14th over, Ambassador 103 for 3. Sean Beckford and 53. Keone Gale and 16. So while we return, the score is 119 for 3. In the 16th over. Sean Beckford is in 62. That one was play on the offside. As you can hear, they're running. They could have a run out. No, he's home safe. Keone Gale on 23. Sean Beckford on 64. 121 for 3. Ambassador up against Atlantic. Is Prianta, who is bowling his third over. None for 26. That one plays in the covers. There's a fielder there. Send the throw back in. Just a little awkward bounce beat the bowler, but he was backed up. That was another single, 122 for 3.
Come back again. White while I get trouble.
You get the trouble here is looking for adventure.
See, man, bite everything.
Plays and miss outside the off stump by Keone Gale. Umpire signals a wide. So the score goes up by 1. That one plays back past the bowler. It should be just a single. The man off the long off boundary comes in and they cross for 1. 124 for 3. That one was played. You get an inside edge and down to square leg. There's a fielder, comes off the boundary. They cross for another single at the end of the 16th over. The score is 125 for 3 Ambassador. Up against Atlantic CC. Brantad now bowled. 3 over for 30 runs with no wicket. While they're having a little discussion, I guess the Sean Beckford, I guess, getting a little dehydrated. Maybe got too much to drink last night. I guess he was drinking the water, Pure Life. I'm not sure what he was drinking, but they had just brought some liquid out to him. Ken Anderson. I guess Ken Anderson spent more time out by the wicket delivering water than the length of time that he stayed while he was batting. What's up?
Inspect your place, sir. You have it real well.
It's a change of bowling again from the southern end. Chidi. And that one was hit hard and high and is caught on the boundary. So Sean Beckford had been out for 66 on the long off boundary. $125. It should be 125 for 4. Waiting on the update from the scorer.
Why do you think that they should come right here? Come
131 for 4. Keone Gale on 24. Connor Peart on 5. After 17 overs. 3 overs to go. They may be looking for another 10 runs per over.
Close.
133 for 4. That was a good ball. Pure play and miss. Fielded by the bowler himself. That was a good ball that passed between the pads and the stumps. That one plays in the covers. There's a fielder down there on the boundary. They just picked up a single. And he bowled him. Came over just a little bit too much on the off and get his leg stump knocked out behind him. So Keone Gale had just been out bowled. 134 for 5. Ambassador. Cornell White is making his way to the crease. This is the quarterfinal of the South Florida Premier League. Ambassador up against Atlantic. That was a good knock there by Keone. $133. 134 for 5. That will go all the way. That's a massive 6 there by as the score rushed to 140. 144 5. And there's another 6. So Cornell Peart at now 32 from 14. Cornell White is still on 1 from 1. Scored 159 for 5. Ambassador up against Atlantic. It will be Prianta to bowl the last over. $161 for 5. Cornell White on 2 from 2. Cornell Peart on 33 from 15. That should be a catch, but eventually he had put it down. They crossed for a single. $162 for 5. Ambassador. So with 2 balls to go, and he bowled him. So I guess the next batter, I'm sure he's not feeling too happy going out there to face just 1 ball, but eventually he have to go. 162 for 6 in 19.5 overs. So Cornell White has been out for 2 from 4 balls. The new batter to the crease. Still waiting on that update from the scorer. 162.46, Ambassador. Prianta is bowling, will be bowling his the last ball of the inning. And that one was hit down to mid-wicket, and it's in defense for 4. Still waiting on the update of the score, but I know it will be 166.46. Ambassador up against Atlantic. Virgil. So at the end of the 20th over, Ambassador 166.46. So Atlantic will be, after we take this well-deserved inning break, we should be back in just about 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes. So stay tuned, my friends. We will be right back.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only one word.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194.
BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies. So while we return after the inning break, Ambassador would made 166 for 6 in their 20 overs. So it's now Atlantic. We'll be chasing down 166, hoping to make 167 or more in order to move on to the semi-final. So we got Cedric Valuejet Davis will be bowling to use that. This is Sfpl. Use that. So while we return again, I should say, for the second half of the game, I have in the studio with me a very popular cricket player from South Florida. Not just South Florida, but I'll tone it down to South Florida. If I want to go, I'll say from Jamaica, New York, all over the U.S. St. Catherine in Jamaica, and then to here in the U.S. Actually, if I could sit here all day and name all the teams over South Florida that he played for. Right now he's in, over U.S. that he played for. Right now he's in South Florida, and he's the captain of Myrtle Grove Cricket Club. And I know he can raise his arm real high because Myrtle Grove Cricket Club is the champion of the South Florida Premier League. I guess you're wondering, who am I talking about? I'm talking about this gentleman here, Mr. Dean Morgan. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Good afternoon, Mr. Tucker. Pleasure to be here with you.
So we'll be just here chit-chatting for a little. It's just something that nothing had planned to that we're going to do this, but we'll just sit here and just talk a little about cricket and what's going on, and just cricket in general. So, Mr. Morgan, your team played today, or your team is on bye?
Yeah, we're on bye because we finished top seed in our division. So we're going to be playing against Googleys next weekend. Hopefully, sometime this week they'll be able to draw in as to where the games will be played, or the fees where the games will be played. So we actually have a bye today. The two top teams, we and Palm Beach Hurricanes. So we're going to be playing the semifinal starting next week.
I'm going to ask you to just repeat all that you have said, because I realize that the volume is very low. Yes, sir. I guess the volume is very low here, so I don't think they were hearing what you were saying. So could you just repeat the procedure that you'll be
Yeah, we actually have a bye today because we finished top seed in our division, in the Division One group. So we draw by today. We're playing against Googleys next week Sunday, and there should be some kind of drawing sometime this week by the executive for the top teams to select the field that they want to play the semifinals on. So we're actually off today. We and Palm Beach Hurricanes are first and second. We first, Myrtle Grove first, Palm Beach Hurricanes second. So we just today's is a chill day at the park. Mr. Tucker said there's nothing planned. Just showed up. I've seen him in a little while. So Tucker's like a father to me still. So I just decided to come in the hut, and here I am in the hot seat.
I know he's saying that like I'm a father to him. It's like he's telling you all how old I am, eh? But it's okay. I mean, it's something that I don't hide because my son is playing. Wow, that's a good ball.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
That one, I don't think the bowler believed that it didn't hit the leg stump, but it just seemed like it went just above the stumps between the bat and the pads and the leg stump. I think it went over, but anyway, whatever, it didn't hit it at all. That's a good ball in there from Urban. So Mr. Morgan, I guess next year you'll be starting to play some. I gotta put it way at the bottom, some big man cricket.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll be in the age group, with my age group. Right now I'm still amongst the young birds, but I've been called upon a few times. Brilliant catch by Sean Beckford at first slip. Well bowled by Sheldon. That batsman was Chetty. That was a brilliant outswing from Sheldon. Chetty went for that big extra cover drive, and actually the late movement sneaking off to Sean Beckford would take a pretty much comfortable catch at first slip. Yeah, so as I was saying, I'll be in with my age group. They said the Masters. Time flies so fast. If somebody would have told me that I would be playing cricket at 45-year-old, I probably would have told them no. And even looking to play, with the over 45 guys is, man, I don't know. Words can't even explain what that even means. But it's been a long time coming. It's cricket. It doesn't change. It's the same basic principles. But looking forward to the experience on another dimension of the sport itself, because I've been so hearing about the competitiveness of these masters players, former and exes of players from all over internationally and first class level. So hopefully it might be a treat, something, another experience under my belt that I may be able to share with the younger ones to come.
Prianta is the one who replaced Chetty. So the score is now 4-1 Atlantic. They're chasing 166, made by Ambassador. And again, this is the quarterfinal of the South Florida Premier League. We're here at the McCreshy Stadium in the South Florida. So it's cricket, lovely cricket. But let's go back to talk about the Masters. Because I think, especially here in South Florida, Masters cricket is like you're playing amongst your age group. But not only because you're playing amongst your age group, it's like, I think for me, I enjoy Masters because I think you have a more enjoyable game. You sit around and have a few drinks. When you finish, you're drinking a lot of water. That's what I'm talking about. That's the drink I'm talking about. But anyway, I know, especially when you start to tour for the Masters, you'll see so many friends that you haven't seen for so long. What do you think about that?
I mean, like I said, it's something that I'm looking forward to if time permits me. Life is still around. Yeah, I've heard of many past players back home in Jamaica who I West Indian players and ex-Jamaican players in first-class cricket too. So I mean, I haven't been at that ground, at that place yet, but hopefully once I do, I'll be able to, butt head again with some of my past teammates from back home and opponents who I haven't seen in almost 2 decades and a half. So next year might be my first time going on the ground again to intertwine and to relive back some memories of our yesteryear as youngsters, being old stars after decades. That was a brilliant shot, square drive off over extra cover, and that's a 4. That's a beautiful shot right there by Cambodge. Amadib. That's a brilliant square drive over back with a point for 4. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Tucker. Hopefully, you'll be on the ground, giving commentary. I don't know.
Yeah, I plan to be here, and I'm talking about that in a couple, at least about a week from now. I'll be down in Jamaica. It's a time for the Masters to tour Jamaica every October. But not only the Masters that from South Florida, there's another Masters team that I'll be going down to do some streaming with Cricket Forum, Carlton Brown, who is down there in Jamaica. That's another good shot over extra cover for 4. 1 bounce in defense. So it seems like while they get the first wicket very cheaply, it's like this could be the partnership that will decide the game, but we'll see what goes on. The score is 13 for 1 Atlanta. They're chasing 166 made by Ambassador. So as I said, we're going down to Jamaica. I think after next year, then you will make that decision if you're gonna be traveling at this time, going down to. One of the exciting thing about this though is when you go down here to Jamaica, I mean, you see so many cricketers that you played against with years in the past, and you just run into them now, and it's like it doesn't matter what team they're playing for, but you sure will be sitting down and have a long talk because you used to play together back home when you were small, when you were younger. A lot of those guys that played for St. Catherine, and not just St. Catherine, but you played St. Catherine in Jamaica, right?
I did. St. Catherine Cricket Club was my club.
Okay.
Still is.
Yeah, Trelawney beat them up all the time. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's like Trelawney was. We're talking about a country team. What you don't hear much about country team in Jamaica back in my days. But now the cricket spread out quite a bit because in Jamaica I'm living close to the Trelawney Stadium, and we're playing a lot of cricket there. Have you ever played in the Trelawney Stadium?
I did. That's actually where I played. I think it was that's a beautiful catch by Sean Beckford again in first slip of Value Jet. Brilliant outswingers. Priyan go for a big booming extra cover drive and sneaked off to Sean Beckford, who take another nice comfortable catch at first slip.
And of course you may be wondering the voice that you're hearing, who is this voice? I'm gonna not just tell you, it's Dean Morgan. He's right here and at hand. We're just sitting here just chatting a little cricket. We're here at the McCurch Stadium, and as you can see that's a second wicket down for Atlantic CC. They are going up against Ambassador. They're fighting for this this quarterfinal spot to move on to the semi-final next week. So it's a lot of cricket going on all over South Florida, but I've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. There was a game. The first game was against Googleys and St. Bess. Googleys came out on top, so it's possible that Dean, you may be playing against Googleys. I'm not sure as yet, but
Yeah, we're gonna be playing against Googleys. I think it's actually confirmed that it's gonna be Googleys, and then Hurricanes is gonna be playing against BCC. It's just to get the field selected. Hopefully this week when they're gonna have that the raffle for teams to select where they want to play their semifinals.
obviously, obviously, it won't be on this ground because I guess you guys will be selecting the team as the number one um, team in the league. So you'll be doing the selection of the team. So I'm actually sure it will be a field down south.
Well, yeah, more than likely. I don't know which field it's gonna be yet. They have to present the list sometime this week when they're about to make that raffle for selection. Yeah, as a top seed, you normally get the preference. Is wherever you choose to play your semi-final game. So we're waiting on that. That's another beautiful delivery day from ValleyJet. Mr. Tucker, I've realized that there seems to be a strong wind going across from east to west. I'm wondering if that's the reason why ValleyJet is getting that huge sideway movement just going across the right-handers from around the wicket. Very much my observation, looking at the flags blowing across from east to west. And ValleyJet is around the wicket, going across the right-hander. I wonder if that's the reason why he actually took the edge of Priyancha earlier for him to edge the first slip. There's a lot of sideway movements.
It's possible, but also Cedric Valijet Davis always bowled those kind of delivery. Sometimes, of course, he get hit out the ground real hard, but there's days when he comes good, and today seems like it's one of those days that he's coming good bowling that out swinger.
That's another shot. Over mid wicket for 6. Brilliant shot there by Amandeep of Sheldon. It was a low full toss, and he picks it up right in the mid, over backward a square for another boundary.
The score rushed to 20-21 for 2. Atlantic chasing 166 made by Ambassador CC. So for sure there won't be no ease up with both teams because they're looking forward to who we'll be playing next week. So the loser will be watching the game just like myself. The winner will move on to the semi-final.
Yes, that's how the cookie crumble. The loser always have to watch the winners in the next weekend to come. Sheldon Runnings released another straight one, went outside of stump batsman stretch, but umpire signal wide. I realize that Sheldon is not getting that much movement going from the north end of this on the surface. There's not much movement of his deliveries just yet, as it is for Cedric Valijet. Yeah, Mr. Tucker, as you were mentioning about, Jamaica is home to me, so I haven't been back a whole lot, and it's by personal choice, but the cricketing circle is no stranger to me. I've played most of my cricket back home from a teenager up until, my early mid-20s, late 20s after deciding to, try to make my life take another turn, migrating to America 2011, went to Georgia. That's where it all started for me, and went to Georgia for a bit of time, come back, and then came to Florida a couple of years after that. Been to Florida since. So yeah, but going back home, I'm almost that nostalgic type of feeling, and I could see me talking to some of my former players, teammates, and former opponents who would be pretty much, glad as I am just to see them. Yeah, it's something that I'm looking forward to. I'm pretty much not too far away from that age to be out there with these masters guys. It's a beautiful extra cover drive for 6 by Amandeep over extra cover of Sheldon. Was a wide off volley, and he just opened the blade straight over extra cover for 6. The score moves up to 26 for 2, 30 for 2, 30 for 2 of 3.5 overs so far. It seems like this Atlantic team is going to be giving it all that they have, because Amandeep for some reason look like he's on a rampage to take this Ambassador bowling apart, because all the shots have been playing so far, it's been him single-handedly, like he's a lone soldier right now, looking for some kind of resolve as he goes and wipe at that one and he misses. It's funny, in the game of cricket, most of the time the wicket keepers go unseen, but keeping for the Ambassador team is Mark Sootbone Johnson, who is pretty much very much competent, based on his age, but still competent behind the wicket, doing a good job as a wicketkeeper consistently, week in, week out for this Ambassador team. No, I'm good. Yeah, I do, but I'm kind of intoxicated from last night. Yeah. So Tucker, so there are quite a few. That's a brilliant on drive by Rady of Cedric Valley-Jet. It's a little bit too full on the middle, and next man was clipped over forward mid wicket in front of mid wicket for 6. That's a brilliant shot. I think this Atlantic team is really showing some kind of resolve, and this batting partnership is actually growing slowly. The score moves on to 36 for 2 of 4.2 overs so far. That's a brilliant pull shot in front of mid wicket. Just off the length, Rady picks it up, and they can come back for the second. The score moves on to 38 for 2. I've seen Mark Johnson take a step up to the wicket. I'm assuming that the batsman is probably out of his crease, and with him being behind the wicket is just to bring the batsman back into the base. As he drives, that's a beautiful catch there. Beautiful catch. That's 3 wicket down now. Another one for Cedric Valley-Jet, as Rady went for that booming drive over long off and was caught by Speedy off the long off boundary, who had to run
to his left, to his immediate right, a couple of yards, and take a brilliant catch. See that the wind held that delivery, held that ball up so high that Speed had a chance to take a nice catch as the third wicket was down after that partnership was looking so strong. 30 for 3 and 4 overs. Another one to Value Jet was normally the celebration running around to celebrate the phase man. It's a lovely day here in South Florida at the McCrashy Cricket Ground. I would say southwest of maybe like a block, maybe like a block or a block and a half from Atlantic Avenue 441 and Atlantic Avenue. Just as they come across the stoplight, going south is maybe just a block. If you're not aware that the cricket field is here, then you probably wouldn't know because there's a lot of trees on the outer skirt that is really more shading as a preserved area. So you won't even see the field if you're driving by unless you're really aware that there's a cricket field here. But nonetheless, it's a beautiful day for cricket. The sun is out. It's pretty much windy, partially cloudy, but still the sun is in its heights of glory. That's another beautiful delivery there by Cedric Vallejet Davis. That one seemed to keep a little bit low. The batsman came down just in time based on the reaction of the bowler. That probably would have been a close one if he had missed. That one just kept a fraction low. Another beautiful delivery there to finish out a good over there by Cedric Davis. Wicket involved in it. That's a beautiful finish up by Cedric Vallejet Davis. It's a lovely day as the ambassador new bowler coming into the attack. How do we see the bowler? Another bowler coming out. So Tucker, how do we see the bowler? The new bowler now is Virgil Brown, left arm orthodox. That's a beautiful shot down the ground, straight by Deep as they come back across for the second run. Virgil Brown, yeah. Left arm orthodox bowling, left arm through round the wicket. As the ambassador team have a stacked outside field, short extra cover, third man, slip, deep extra cover, long off, long on, mid on, square leg, short mid wicket. Batsman cuts, but there's no run. Virgil Brown seemed to trying to get his line and length. That's a beautiful shot over backward a point for another boundary to Amandeep, who moves on to 27 15 deliveries at a strike rate of 153.3 with 3 boundaries and a massive 6. Virgil still yet to get a good line and length, and he pulls this time is Amandeep, and Virgil claps in celebration of the fall of that wicket. Well taken at mid-on by Mark. That one seemed to bounce a little bit higher than expected to Amandeep, who is not a tall stature of person. It was a brilliant cut at mid-on by Mark as the Ambassador team comes together again to celebrate the fall of another wicket. 45-4, coming down to the end of the power play almost. 5.5 overs been bowled so far. The Ambassador team keep pegging away as they get wicket, incrementally. It's not a bad game to really watch so far. 45 of 5 overs. That's not bad. The wicket column seem to be saying a lot right now for the Ambassador team. They keep pegging away. The Atlantic team still putting up a resistance, scoring at almost a rate of 7 and over, but just losing wickets is a factor as a new batsman comes to the crease. Is Narayan Jawaira comes in at number 4. Virgil release, a nice one that seemed like it ripped a little bit off the surface. There is no run, even though there was a massive boundary in the over. There was a wicket that was very, very important because Amandeep seemed like he was about to steal the show as a lone ranger, putting up a strong resistance against the Ambassador team, but was removed diligently by Virgil as they come to the end of the power play. 6 overs. Now the new bowler to come in play is Mark. The new bowler is Mark Lang. Gentle medium pacer coming around the wicket. All these have known Mark. There's something about him being bowling around the wicket. He has never, I can't recall really seeing him bowling over the wicket too much. He's not the fastest, he's not the tallest in stature, but he's very deceptive as he chips, as he comes in. His first delivery, as I said, he's very deceptive. I guess that's a commentator curse. His first delivery brought him a wicket. That shot at mid-on was caught by Sheldon, and the batsman to go was Hassan Raza. Didn't spend much time, didn't even trouble much of the scoring card as the Ambassador team keep pegging away. Now it's 5 wicket down for 45. 6.1 over has been bowled. That gotta be a commentator curse because I've played against Mark for so many years, and here I am in the booth just introducing him as the stature guy that he was. Very clever. I know he normally bowls a lot of outswingers, and that one seemed to be very slow. And he's a person we might think that he's not doing anything, but when that ball is released, the deception behind it is very crucial. And apparently that batsman went for a big booming drive and just chipped it to mid on. As the new batsman coming in is Divi Hataya. The ambassador team keep pegging away. They're almost in the middle order right now. As Marklin of a stock offside field, slip, short third man backward point, extra cover on the 30-yard circle, short extra cover mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, backward a square. As Markling is in again, missed his run up, he stopped. It's a brilliant Sunday afternoon here in South Florida. I must admire the weather here in South Florida. Cricket play all round, all year round. The only weather that might intrude is rain, and sometimes it doesn't even stop because based on the surfaces that we play on is AstroTurf. So once the sun comes out and dry the outfield, cricket is ready to play. I must say that I love cricket here in South Florida. It's a nice place to be playing cricket. That's a beautiful outswinger for Mark Lane and brilliantly taken by Mark Soupbone Johnson, who is right there upon the wicket. I must say I admired Mark Johnson gloves work. It's very tidy. As a veteran in the game, still doing his thing consistently. Another beautiful delivery by Mark Lane. There's no run. A wicket, three dot balls to follow up. Yes, as I'm talking about the weather here in South Florida, there's a beautiful weather to play cricket in all around here, all year round. It's only the rain, which we've been having a lot of rain on and off in the past couple of weeks, but weather permitting, the games most of the time tend to have results because, like I said, the surface is not clay, it's AstroTurf. So once the sun comes out and the wind, then the games are able to play regardless. That's a wicket maiden. Brilliant over by Mark Lane to start. Very clever. All the years of decades of playing against Mark and watching him, he's been so consistent. He has never changed his way of bowling to batters. Even when he's been hammered over the park, he still remains consistent. As the over comes to an end, it's 7 overs completed, 45 for 5. This Atlantic batting order now seems like it has come to an halt because Hamandeep was the only resistance against his ambassador bowling attack. As another Virgil comes in again, still bowling left arm through and round. Cover drive, no run. It's a very chill Sunday. You hear in the background those Dennis Brown playing at the park. That's coming from outside, spectating in their vehicle, so we don't have the rights. Batsman went for a big booming drive and trigger through for a single. Virgil seemed to be on his penny now. The score moves on to 47 for 5, 7.3 over. Being bowled as there's a change in the field. Short mid wicket coming to play. Batsman tried to steal a single, but was topped by Mark Lane running around from Shaw mid wicket. So there's no run. Scores remaining 47 for 5. Another cover drive again, but there's no run. Picked up. Short extra cover by O'Neill. The aggression of this Atlantic batting seems to have ceased. That's a beautiful drive over extra cover, dissecting the field as the batters cross for a second as the over coming to an end. 8 overs, 49 for 5. Not a bad over by Virgil. Bowling his second over.
One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Sfpl Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only One World.
55 for 5, 9.3 overs as Ambassador make another bowling change. Only Walker, tall statue, running up, not the longest of run up, very clever as well too through the years, releasing those slow leg cutters and off cutters, and another brilliant catch again by Sean Beckford. That's a hat trick right there for him. That's 3 being at first slip almost the entire innings so far. That's a low down catch. As the batsman went for a big booming back drive and hedged to Sean Beckford. That batsman was Jawarea as he departs for 6 from 11, and the Ambassador team celebrates another wicket as they keep pegging away. 55 for 6 from 9.5 overs, and there's an innings break. Normally there's a break at 10 over, so once a wicket fall, the umpires automatically take a break. But Ambassador seem to be in the driving seat now as they come off the field for that break. You hear a lot of cheering in their unit, lots of smile as they, on top winning that session. 55 for 6. I think the bowling team is very much on top here, Mr. Tucker. What do you think?
Yes, right at the moment, 55 for 6. I would say Ambassador in the driver's seat. It's never too. It could be a little early to start celebrate because, as I said, until the fat lady sing, there's no fat lady here today. But ambassadors still have to carry through, and as I said, keep stepping on that pedal. Don't ease up because cricket is cricket, and someone can come out and start to swing their bat, and it's their day, and they will be able to get the runs. But today it really doesn't look that way. It looks like Ambassador is cruising. 55 for 6 up the break. So we will be right back, my friends. You stay tuned again. This is yours truly, Elton Tucker, along with Dean Morgan. And yes, this is Dean Morgan. That's right. He's giving you a big thumbs up. So we will be right back. Stay tuned, my friends. So while the score reached 71-46, Atlantic CC, they're chasing 166 made by Ambassador. Chandrakan Mood is on 14. Jayawari is on 6. O'Neal Walker would bowl 1 over so far. 1.1 over for 143. 71-46 Atlantic. That's a wide signal by the umpire. That was it back over the bowler's head. But there's a fielder there that comes off the long off boundary, which is Ken Wright. They cross for a single. Score moves to 73-46. And that one was played gently back to the bowler. While they're in the 12th over, the winner will move on to the semi-final next week. That one plays in the third man area. They get one. They're coming back for the second. They could have a run out. Obviously, it did not go to the keeper. It went to the first slip. So at the end of the 12th over, score is 76-46 Atlantic. I think they are way behind the 8 ball at the moment. "91 more runs from 8 overs. 91 runs, 48 balls. It will be Cornell White. Will be taking over from the southern end. Bowling his first over. Outside the off stump. That one is played in the third man area. There's a man there chasing down Keone. And he sent the throw back into the keeper, but they were home safe for two. Score moves to 78-6.
They have a couple more if anybody wants to.
What raise it then? Give me one of them. Give me a 20% can.
I swollen up. I feel that I come out.
Only does alone you have?
Yeah. That's alone.
Just give me one. Somebody will drink it. That's how you go.
Yeah, shake it up. Shake it up.
While the score reached 85-6. Atlantic still needed another 82 more runs from 7 overs. So it will be O'Neill Walker to continue. And he will be bowling to Jawarera, who is on 16. Chandrakan Mood is on 17. Again, I must commend the umpires, Joseph Baptiste and Mark Ebanks. They're doing a very good job. That was just played just gently out in the covers. I'll take a quick single. That could be a wide yes signal by the umpire. That one they fielded by Mark Lang and sent a bullet into the bowler, but the batsman was home safe. Score moves to 88-46. That one was gently played on the offside out of the covers. They crossed for an easy single. Must say a big hello to all the crew down there in St. Croix. And he could be out caught. No, leg before, but umpire says no. That was a slow ball. The batsman turns to hit it to the leg. Strike him in front. It seems like the bowler signaled that it's touched the bat. So I guess an inside edge would save him. 89-46. Outside the off stump. Went through to the keeper. That one was played back and it could run out. He fumbles, but the batsman decides that he will go against it. So at the end of the over, at the end of the 14 over, the score is 89-46 Atlantic, chasing 166, made by Ambassador. It's getting closer to Ambassador, moving on to the semi-final. That one was played in the covers. Extra cover, fielded by Keone. The bowler is Cornell Speedy White. $89-46 Atlantic. That one played in the covers, chase bound by was chased down by was that Keone Gale. Score moves on by one. And he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. He's out caught by Ken Wright, a short third man. So Atlantic had lost their 7th wicket. They are now 90 for 7. Atlantic. Still needing another 77 more runs from 5.3 overs. So Cornell White has picked up his first wicket. "90 for 7. That one was played in the covers. Fielded by Keone. Outside the off stump, the batsman leave alone and it beats the keeper. Fielded by Ken Wright, who is at short third man. So at the end of the 15th over, the score is 91 for 7. Atlantic CC needing another 76 more runs in 5 overs in order for them to move on to the semi-final. So it will be O'Neill Walker to continue. Swings and miss outside the off stump by Andrew. They got Andrew Ashman at the crease along with Jai Aweri. And he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. That's a fourth catch by Beckford. It's 4 catch he's been picking up today. So the score is now 91 for 8.
Yeah.
So after 16 overs, Atlantic 93 for 8. As I said earlier, they're now looking down the barrel, right beyond the 8 ball.
The fat lady's on her way.
The fat lady, they said until the fat lady sings, but I don't think the fat lady's coming here today. They may be coming for Ambassador, but not for Atlantic. At 93 for 8, they still needing another just about 80 something more runs.
Yeah. From what, 18 balls?
74 more runs in 4 overs.
Oh, 4. Set up good now.
So while I have in the studio here with me is Mr. Ernest Wallace. You may be wondering, who is Mr. Ernest Wallace? So I'm just going to turn the camera on to Mr. Ernest Wallace. Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Hey, not too bad.
And I know for cricket, you go way back with cricket. And whenever we talked about cricket, I know one of my favorite cricketer, and I could say my favorite cricketer, is your best friend, which is Mr. Lawrence Yagaro.
Yes. Yes. Been playing cricket from we were teenagers. And we enjoy playing with each other. He was a fine batsman. And it's great that he reached that level of cricket. Because I think he's one of the best batsmen to look at when he's playing. He was a fantastic stroke player. And he will be remembered for that, at least from the guys who've seen bat.
And that is coming from Mr. Ernest Wallace. We're talking about a legend here, Mr. Wallace, and he's also talking about a legend who is Mr. Lawrence Yaga Rowe. This man is like, it goes way back for me. I could remember in the 60s when all I could get, because I'm in the country, and all I could depend on is the Sunday paper. As soon as the Sunday paper would come, I would take that clippings about Yaga Rowe. And I could remember, I think I told him this too, I could remember, Ernest, that there was a competition, because he used to work at Carrier.
Right.
Yeah.
Ranking.
Yeah.
Ranking, yes.
And I could remember there was a little competition, you know, back in the days in Jamaica, they have competition in the Gleaner. That's a newspaper. And every Sunday, I used to cut out that newspaper of Lawrence Rowe. And that's how I would be able to get the score from Lawrence Rowe every week when they're playing Senior Cup. And there was a competition of how much runs he's going to make and who's going to make the most runs. And I win that competition. And remember now, it's like I'm in the country, so I got to send everything by letter. And I win. I can't forget. And I won. it's like a joke now, but I won a prize, and that prize was it was a little cup where you put a little thing in it for insect. Cause you know back in those days we got mosquitoes and so on, and I won that from Lawrence Rowe making so much runs.
Okay.
And yeah. So I've been following Lawrence Rowe for, way back. You need binoculars to see that far back right now. But
those were the days, man, when we used to play really good cricket. You know, because we used to play a game they call catch a shubi.
Yeah.
And you have to get your wicket as you don't bat.
That's right.
And when you bat, guys are all around you. So you have to play on the ground. You know, you can't lick the ball in the air because you have 20 guys around you. You know, and that's how we learned to play cricket, to keep playing the ball on the ground. You know, so that was real good
cricket where you learn to bat properly.
Basic cricket.
Basic.
Those are the cricket that if you don't learn that when you were young, it's going to be very hard. And if you look back on the West Indies team now, maybe that's what is happening because they don't play grassroots cricket.
And you see, it should be cricket is where you learn, you teach yourself to bowl, to bat and bowl. And then when you reach the next level, you have guys who give the fine points of cricket.
That's right.
You see? So you form what you learn by yourself, and then you adjust it to, when the pro tell you to do little technique to bat in the higher level, So that is why these guys nowadays, it's a pity they wasn't playing that kind of cricket.
Yeah.
So they learn to bat better.
You see, back in those days, it's like if you want to bat, you have to have a partner, or you have to can bowl.
Right.
And now when you do get a bat, it's for you to stay there and bat as long as possible.
Right. So what we used to do now, we used in partnership with Lawrence and another leg spinner. And when we get a bat, when we get a wicket, because our leg spinner never bat. Right?
Yeah, back
He
in
just
those
bowl.
days, yeah.
And then we let Lawrence bat first, and he'll bat, and then I bat after. You understand? And sometimes we go play a game, we see some guys playing, man, and if we get a bat, they take the bat out of the ball and they go away because they can't get it.
They can't get no bat.
So that was fun. That was real fun.
I heard this saying that, and I think it's Jeff Barnes. I heard said it that back in the days when Lawrence were playing, he bat for so many days and nobody could get him out.
Yes, he used to bat like the whole day, and then if he's not out, the next day he going to bat again.
Yeah.
You see, because you have to hold him.
Yeah.
Right. And one time I hold him, and it was celebration. So it was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun in those days to play cricket because that's all we played. A little soccer, but cricket.
Yeah.
At night we play under the light. If you live somewhere where light is, you play under the lights, and that's all we play.
I can remember after Lawrence had reside here in Florida. That's when I get to play with him. We were batting together. Me and Lawrence were batting together, and it's like, yeah, now you're gonna tell me I'm old. Yes, I'm old, but that's when he reside here in Florida. I get to bat with him, and it's like I cherish that. It was like batting when he was a young boy because it felt like. We were just like 16-year-old and batting together.
Yeah.
And it's like people said, oh, well, he was old at that time. It doesn't matter to me. I bat with Lawrence Rowe.
well, when you and Lawrence were batting, it inspired you at the other end to say who's batting. It become easier for you.
Yeah.
So it was fun, man. We really enjoy playing cricket together. I would play some good innings together.
So while we're here with Mr. Wallace, the score at the moment, Atlantic 104 for 8. At the crease you have Terry Mills and Naranjan. 104 for 8 Atlantic. We're still searching for another 63 more runs from
three overs left.
With 1.2 overs.
1.2?
Yeah, 10 balls to make it much easier. And that you get an outside edge. It will be fielded by Ken Wright. So the score moves on to 105 for 8 Atlantic. So I know Ambassador already celebrating. They'll be going to the semi-final next week. That was a good shot down to long off, but for no run. Again, I must say thank you, Mr. Wallace, for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have someone here sitting with me and just to say a big hello to all the
Reminisce. It's nice to reminisce, and I thank you for this in the chat we have.
You're welcome, sir. And but no, before you go, I know it's coming up for that Masters in Jamaica. Are you going down for that Masters? That we usually go down every year.
Yes, I'll make up my mind on Wednesday. Through certain circumstances.
Yeah, you don't have to commit yourself by telling me no, but you're still looking forward.
Yes, I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah, because I will be going down early. Because we got some games to stream with Carlton Brown from Cricket Forum.
Oh, okay.
There is a team that's going down. We'll be playing right there at Ultimate. There's an over 70 team. Yes, I said over 70 team, and you're laughing, but you're gonna laugh more when I say this. That over 70 team, they are making preparation to go to New Zealand next year, and it's 45 overs.
Is a West Indian over 40?
No, not West Indies. It will be an American team.
Oh, okay.
But they are going down to Jamaica they're going down to Jamaica to get some practice on the turf.
Okay.
Because it will be turf in New Zealand.
Sure.
Yeah. And while I'm saying this, is like you'll have team from Australia, from England, from all over will be taking part. And yes, it's over 70.
That will be interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to think about it even more then. I want to see this.
Yeah, well, they will be playing a game the Wednesday before the regular regular 45 over start.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll be playing one on the Friday. That's when they're gonna have the opening of the regular 45, and then the following Monday. Yeah. Because usually the over 45 breaks on that Monday.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So it's cricket, lovely cricket.
Okay.
And you know that in England, they have a competition that they play, they call it walk cricket. Walk cricket.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Everybody walks. And I'm not kidding. I mean, I saw it. Everybody, you hit the ball,
and the fielder walk to it.
The fielder walk to it, and
the batsman walk the single.
The batsman walk the single. But you know, when I saw it, the first thing comes in mind. It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh,
you're 9-year-old, and you see it, and a lot of people was in the stand. But one of the things that I said, if they hit a ball out in the covers and they walk and take that up and throw it at the stumps, and hit the stumps, what do you call it?
A walk out.
It can't be a run out.
I must still learn about this because I don't know, he never mentioned this to me. I must tell him about it.
Okay. They play so much cricket in England, boy. Like, they just don't want to stop playing cricket in England.
Right. Yeah. That's right. It's only the West Indian people that pay attention to the cricket. It's American, man. It's a shame that we don't, try to improve cricket with the youngsters and all that. That's why the West Indies team is playing so poor. They're losing interest. All the players is soccer. They put more interest in soccer.
I kind of hate to even talk about it because it hurts. I mean, when West Indies lose like the way they're losing now, it's like sometimes I wonder if they think about the fans.
I don't think so because, well, I don't know. I don't know if they don't have the talent or what it is or they don't care. But I believe all of them is just trying to play IPL. Because they're playing sometimes like they're playing, even the test cricket is like they're playing just to hit 6 and 4.
And while you're saying that, there's another wicket that just been down. So it's 114 for 8.
For 9.
For 9, my mistake.
For 9.
Now Ranjan had just been out. 114 for 9. Atlantic CC. And it seems like that's the end of the game. It seems like there's not another.
They give up. They
It
quit.
seems like it's only 10 players. So I think that's the end of the game.
Yeah, that's it.
So I could say it was a good game, good win for Ambassador,
Ambassador, yeah.
who they'll be moving on to the semi-final next week. So again, it's cricket, lovely cricket, and again I must say thank you, Mr. Wallace.
Yes, sir. Thank you for inviting me to talk with you.
You're welcome, sir.
I enjoyed it.
Anytime.
Okay, good.
Thanks again. Okay. So of course, the Ambassador team is just taking their time, celebrating, and they'll be moving on to the semi-final next week. So Ambassador had won by 52 runs. Atlantic 114 for 9 in their 20 overs. That's Mr. Speedy just going by. So my friends, I must say thanks again. This is TVN Cricket Power Play. I must again remind you that coming about 8 days from now, we will be streaming from Jamaica. But this will be on the Cricket Forum. I'll be there with Carlton Brown. We'll be streaming from Jamaica. Promise to be good. So you got to tune in. I would ask you to. It's just about that time again. I must say thanks for all the viewers. The viewers and the listeners. I must say again a big shout out to Massive Crew, Massive Hit Cricket, Roger Tracy and the crew, Junior Schoolboy Simon. Thanks for stopping by. The umpires who did a very good job today. Joseph Baptiste, Mark Ebanks, and the earlier game today, which was David Maitland and Judtin Edwards. The game earlier, which was St. Bess went up against Googlies. So Googlies came out on top, and they'll also be moving on to the semi-final next week. Until then, my friends, you take care. Big up every time.
BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Supplies have a massive amount of cricket gears. It's here, not just a truckload, but a trailer load. BDP Cricket Supplies. One World Restaurant, catering for all occasions with a full bar. The best food this side of the Treasure Coast. 3961 Port St. Lucie Boulevard in the Justro Plaza, Port St. Lucie. Call Dalton James at 772-807-5595. That's 772-807-5595. It's only one word. BDP Cricket Supplies for all your cricket gears. Call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. Don't forget to call 954-553-3745 or 772-634-7194. BDP Cricket Gears have a massive amount of cricketing supplies.